Welcome everybody. Welcome Rudy Mac Odette. Mr. Frank Original Shadows. Welcome to another night of the Mystic Village experience. Another one. I got some new guitar sounds that are dope. Welcome OJ. You got Francisco. Francisco. There we go. Welcome Christy. Welcome everybody. All right, everything's set. You know, it does take a little bit of time to start the multi-stream. Yeah, so we got some new guitar sounds. Yes, I was born in Thailand, yeah. But raised in Houston, Texas. That's the Ample Guitar Lite, iconic free plugin, and then we have another one called Neon Vinyl Guitar, which is I don't know how to play many tunes on the piano, except on a flute, because I was not trained classically on any instrument other than the Thai recorder and some drums. So everything I do is just intuitive and free spirit, but it's more about healing. How long did it take you to learn how to play the piano? I just, like, this is a MIDI keyboard, so I'm just playing some digital instrument, and I use a assistance mode. So I started messing with the piano a long time ago, but I didn't really know, just like. But in February, I found a keyboard that allowed me to play the easy mode, which I don't have to play any of the black keys. So that's why I can make. I don't even think, I just feel. Are you a fake or real guru? You have to wait and see. That's the only way to see if somebody's genuine or not, right? I'm really impressed by how good this sound, and it's not even, you know, the digital sound. Welcome, Veronica. Salad is back again. Silly Stariga Villa. I'm aware even that's difficult, but I don't consider myself playing the piano because I'm not even trying to play, you know what I mean? I'm trying to like play with feeling, but I'm not trying to learn piano. If I was trying to learn the piano, here's what it's right. So I could basically play it, but I don't learn music theory. I think that's what it means. I know a little bit of music theory. So, for example, if I wanted to play F sharp minor, I don't know how to play that, but I can turn some knobs. And there's F sharp minor. In 432 hertz. So all the music we make in here is predominantly 432 hertz. Welcome, Michael. Go spiritual princess. And I just recently got this keyboard last week, so I'm learning. Right, my keyboard was 25 keys initially. Then I kind of got like I outgrew it because my mind's like, man, I wish I could do that note, but I'm stuck in just 25. So this is a 49. Perfect. Welcome, Ruby Ayushi. Yeah, so many people ask me for song requests. I'm like, hell no, I have no idea. You know, you can request it. I just won't play it because I don't know. You can request "Runaway" by Kanye West. What is it? I don't think of music like that at all. That's the funny. I don't think about music. I focus more on feeling, but I do when I do the thinking before the stream. While the stream is going, it's just hard. It's about having fun, right? And that's what I'm doing. I'm having fun, but I'm also making music that's relatable. Which means music that helps people fall asleep, and then we have conversations over it. But again, I'm excited about the new guitar sounds because it is dope. Harlow says, I be falling asleep, but then wake up to see what the conversation is about. Yeah. And then they're like, Also, welcome Michael 1.5 to the moderator team on YouTube also. So we got 2 Michaels representing the moderator team. So it needs it. So grateful. Yeah, many people need prayers this week. That's why we just kind of do our best to be genuine to each other. Slow down and be human rather than working robots. Welcome to Beatron and Ian. Beautiful. And I'm getting the muscles, like when I'm playing with John. Right, it's a lot of, when you're doing this all day, it's a workout actually. So I start feeling my muscles, like, yo. Welcome Diane, we got Sister Sylvan, Choco Cat. Neon vinyl guitar. Mary had a little lamb. Let's make some lo-fi instead. I don't think I'm ready to go that deep yet, you know. We just got started 18 minutes ago. Everyone trying to fall asleep. Hey, y'all trying to fall asleep already? What the? I just got here. Like, all right, have a good night. Like, what the? I just got. I see y'all like, oh, you see, that's what happens locally. When I do a sound bath here in Houston, you might knock out early. It's all good. I got it covered in here. You know, I have the super backup team over here too. You wanna F around and find out? Welcome to the Mystic Village experience. Psych, false alarm. That was a false alarm. We'll come after you, G. We got Kim, what's up? You have to fine tune the velocity also, that's why. Welcome, DJ Chris. Let's mess with some synthesizers, man. You know, let's just see what we got. Let's bump it up. That one's called Planet Namek from Dragon Ball Z. This is a new one I found today, but I don't know I'm gonna keep it because it's part of a 7 gigabyte sound pack, and I'm just using one of the instrument. I'm like, is it worth it? Maybe not after all. Hey, yo, what the? Oh, I was messing with it, I guess, here. Give me a second, it's called... Sorry about that. Let me lower the volume. There we go. Where's the sustain at? Very lo-fi. Delay. Reverb is on. Now let's let it go. That one, I need to work on this one a little bit more. Let's look at something more crispy. I like the Krispy Kreme, you know. Crunchy. Let's get it to the major scale here. Welcome, everybody. Mystical vibes. Welcome to the Mystic Village. Thank you so much. We need moderators on YouTube vertical. We don't need moderators on the horizontal. So if you want to help out, let me know if you have the patience, you know what I mean? Because being moderator, you have to deal with a lot of emotion. I mean, I could deal with it, yeah. I could deal with it. It's just, when I see somebody stepping in to come to YouTube vertical to help out, or they're helping out without being a moderator, I'm like, okay, sure. All right. It's like wherever help is needed, if you just showed up, the opportunity may be there. It's more about just making the energy flow good and being patient with people. It's not as easy as just blocking people and timing them out. That's the easy part. It's about being patient and paying attention to the chat, why people is acting up. And that's why it's difficult to be a mod here, because we're not just here to block people. We're here to support people and help people, yeah. And we need help on YouTube vertical, yeah. But of course, it's not urgent. It's just when the person's there, like, I don't, I can see who's fit for the duty, okay? Let's just be honest. You can't get your butt hurt if you're too emotional, right? When I see you actually about that life, I'm naturally gonna ask you. But it's once in a while. And right now, every role is filled on every social media but YouTube vertical, yeah. So if you just pay attention, you can see who's fit for the role, you know what I mean? And it's not a big deal. It's just when I see somebody stepping in to, like, right? Because the thing is, imagine you could be a support for the community without being a moderator. That's what I'm looking for. And that's it. Imagine I didn't ask you to do anything, but you're like, yo, be chill. Yeah. Yeah, on YouTube, I'm Shamanic Soundscape. So I hope you enjoy that sound healing journey, a bit more tribal. Because we're at the beginning of the stream, we want to do a bit more experimental, have fun basically. But when it's late night, everybody's trying to, like, yo, play the tuning forks. Yeah, that's YouTube vertical and YouTube horizontal. Yeah. The issue is not now, it's late at night, like 3 a.m. Right. It's chill right now. Some of y'all don't stay up that late. But when I see some of y'all do, then I want to, right? The thing is, I'm not here to tell you what to do. YouTube vertical is more chaotic. Randomly. Imagine it's all peaceful and chill and out of nowhere. Like, what the? I'm used to it at this point, but y'all might not be, because you don't see the big, you don't see the big picture here. When I see it, it's like, it could be peaceful, bliss out. Yo, fake guru, what's up? Man, he's an AI. Why y'all here? Which is fine. But if they keep copying and pasting some comments, tripping. I don't mind people, I don't mind people criticizing me, but if they copy and paste things over and over like 3 times, right? You have the free will. You can say whatever. Just don't spam. Because when you spam, you're not here to actually like hang out. You're here with an agenda and not chill. And I'm not about that life. Know what I'm saying? Welcome to the Mystic Village. Ain't nothing but a G thing, baby. Yeah, and if you're a moderator, don't worry. Don't worry. I got it covered. For real. Like, I got it mostly covered. Like, right, we have enough moderators who I can cover the blind spot. Right, we literally have 30 moderators on TikTok. But it's not easy, because imagine you're trying to chill and imagine you're trying to meditate or fall asleep and you look at your phone and like somebody posting some creepy stuff, grotesque. It's usually bots, right? So after a while I do change the whole moderator team who hasn't been here for like 5 months. Think about that. Some people have not been here. Some mods haven't been here for 5 months. Like, what the? Goodbye, But it's all good, because you have the free will to live your life. It's just... I gotta do my thing too, Yeah, that's to you too. That's why we're growing so fast. Welcome, Etho. Yeah, no phone guillotine, okay? Don't drop the phone on your face. Thank you, Pamela. Thank you so much. Thank you for your blessings. Thank you for all the constant support and helping me complete my goal today. Breathing in, slowly out. Thank you so much, Diane, Pamela, KK, Marvelous, Manon, Ito, Johan. Yo. And the reason why I'm giving attention to the more moderator, because the full moon is coming. Yeah, you don't know as we're you can feel it already, okay? That the full moon's coming up, it's already starting if you don't recognize, okay? And whenever it happens, it's going to be like this. Right? Boom. And then it's going to come back like a tsunami again. Boom. And it's right before school starts. All these kids who don't want to go to school, like, what? Hell no. And college students, right? Freaking, like, don't send me to jail. But shout out to the kids who like school or understand, But it's not for everybody when it comes to how they work, their mind work, right? Like me, for example, I hated school. I'm like, I'm glad I found other things to do, like music and spirituality, and it made my life work, yeah. But I'm grateful for the professionals, My sister's an architect. My father's more of a handyman, right? So I follow that, but I'm more handyman for God, That's the only way I could explain it. My dad's an AC technician, right? You need so many skills to be an AC technician. Then you apply that skill to spirituality, which is what called one love. One love. One love. Alrighty. See it. A lot of people play video games and listen to me in the background. I think it helps reduce their stress from playing Valorant, League of Legends, and all those games that are high stress. Shoot, at least I can have some positive vibes in the background. I did fine tune the handpan because I was really dissatisfied with how the handpan sounded. But I could add a SSL compressor to it, I forgot. Right? I was like, man, how come that handpan sounds kind of doo-doo? So I kind of spent some time fine-tuning it off-stream, you know, so that you can just enjoy it while we're here. SSL bus compressor stereo, right? That's what I'm looking for. Waves. There we go. SSL compressors. Every Sunday we do a sound healing in Houston, Texas. And you can just talk to me now. But if you're trying to come visit in Houston, Texas, yeah, every Sunday. And even Brother Rio has come from Montana. Flew over here, meditated with us, met everybody. And great time. Clarity VX, right? Let me get rid of that noise in the background. single pass. Not bad. Okay. Wow, that actually cleaned it up a bit. Without the effects. With the effects, denoise or whatever. I guess you normally wouldn't play like that anyways. Maybe she wants to talk without the audience. The truth is that you grow a lot more with an audience because it's just you and yourself. Like, you're just a screen name, right? And having witnesses that see you be vulnerable help to hold you accountable. And it protects me and you, right? That's one of the reasons keeping everything in the public, because everything's peer. Because I have mentors and teachers, yeah. That's why I don't prefer to privately talk to people, because whenever, how do you develop patience? That's a great question, actually. I haven't heard that question in a long time. How do you develop patience? When somebody pisses you off, don't get pissed off. Well, how do you do that? Choose to not get pissed off. Realize that every reaction is a choice. Right? If you, for example, if somebody pisses you off, it's okay, but if you take action from it, that's when your life becomes destructive, because anger leads to destruction. Your mind can get pissed off, but don't take action. And the best way to not take action is to not react. And the best way to not react is to choose to focus on your breathing rather than thinking how you're going to F somebody up real quick. And if your mind does that, what do? It's not worth it. I prefer not to be in jail. I prefer not to F up my life with this immaturity. No compression here. Yes, more open. I guess having a little bit hissing doesn't matter, right? Okay, the compression adds. Welcome, Sister Andy. You have to, right? But for you to negotiate with yourself, you have to have a clear mind, right? It's hard to negotiate yourself when your mind just thinks, man, you're so angry, you don't even have a clear mind. You're not gonna negotiate. But when you start breathing, you're like, one breath might not do, but maybe 5 to 10 breaths, you're gonna be chill. But if you don't care at all, may have to use your music for videos. I mean, it might get flagged by DistroKid or YouTube, but you know. I see everything. I'm just looking at what are y'all doing to contribute. But some people just wait for me to do everything. Used to it. Are we gonna be the change or not? Sometimes I wait for things to linger to see if somebody's gonna step up and be the change. Or do we continue to be the complaint, be the chaos, be the drama? There's always an opportunity to raise the vibration, but it's inconvenient. Because in here, many people identify as healer, spiritual teacher. But then when it's time for their part to help ground the energy, they don't contribute. That's okay. Y'all hang out, you know. People hang out in here on a daily basis. You think I don't pay attention to how people behave? Why do you think it's peaceful? It's just, imagine there's an opportunity to stand up for love and light, but they just don't do it because it's inconvenient. Easier to just say, all right, have a good night, I'm gonna go to sleep now, and then leaving the energy like this, right? How do you distinguish between good energy and bad energy? Good energy is considered harmonious. Like when the energy is good, the way the community behaves, that you feel like a flow of energy. But when it's disharmonious, it's like random sharpness that just happens, and it keeps domino effect. By paying attention, you can see. Yeah. Oh, I saw Sister Diane up in here. Diane, nice to see you. Diane Hugh from insight timer. A lot of people from Insight Timer recently has been coming, you know. Can you believe? And the reason why disharmonious energy happens is to make people feel a little uncomfortable so they can grow. But instead, when it's time to do the work, people run away, right? When it's time to do the dirty work. They would rather go to safe space and don't grow. That's why people like safe spaces, because you don't grow there. In here, it's not always safe space. It's going to be grounded space, right? When things get ungrounded, we learn how to ground it back down. But what I love is that we have to be willing to sit in uncomfortable energy to face the truth. Because sometimes the truth is that maybe we're sad. And we don't want to see it. We just want to be showered with positive energy. But on the inside, we're sad about something and we're not taking the time to recognize it, you know? I'm talking about in general. Yeah, in general. We're more alike than different, you know? Oh, there's no... Let's see. Why people assume we are interested in them when we behave bare minimum by being kind. Why do people assume we are interested in when we behave bare minimum? Well, you know, peaceful people can seem like a threat to people who think too much. Imagine you're just chilling and somebody has a problem with you. You're not the problem, it's their mind. Right? I stream here and some people will come by and yell at me, "Repent for your sins." I'm like, wait, what? I'm playing a piano. Or I'm playing the Tibetan bowls. Right. Repent for your sins. And remember, the message is meant for whoever receives it. That's what we've been doing in here every day, right? Not everyone's gonna feel a certain message, but some will. It's just, if you think the message is meant for you, it is. If it's not, it's not. That's the art of letting the universe use your tongue. Sometimes you are going to piss people off, but the truth has to be spoken. Sometimes I disappoint people on a daily basis, actually. But I'm looking at, where do we want to go today? Can everyone see the trolling chat and all? No. Some people don't see the trolling chat in vertical, right? When we're watching vertically, people don't see chat from other stream. The only people who see all the chat is horizontal, which is why this box here is only for people who watch full screen. And if you want to relax, brothers, sisters, what's the easiest way to relax? We breathe. We can take a break from reading the comment or typing. But sometimes we're more invested in the drama or the noise. We just have to know when is that time. That's why you have to be an observer, or else you poison yourself with holding on to things that don't serve you. What energy would you like to feel today? I always remember, you plant mango, you get mango. You attract the thing you put out. You can also plant the things that you want. Have a good night, sister. Relaxation. Secure, warm, and hopeful energy. I'm feeling so much more like myself. You're super sleepy, yeah. Please, yeah, if you Yeah, if you're a moderator and you need to go to sleep, please just go to sleep. Don't be like, I want to keep going. You might have the mobile guillotine. Oh. Yeah, don't be like Diane, okay? That's why her nose might be a little crooked. She dropped the phone on her yesterday. I was just joking. Okay, it's a joke. It's a joke. When you've been blessed with a gift, use it to help people. Sometimes we become attached to using our gifts and they're not being used to change the world or uplift. We just have gift, and sometimes we overwhelm ourselves with, being overly sensitive. That's why I learned from my teacher, you have to be practical application. Right, many people have gifts, but you have to learn to function with it and use it, or else you can actually poison yourself with, with using that gift, and you become numb from your gifts. That's why a lot of people say, I would say people who are sensitive, they're overly sensitive and overly emotional, and they're not useful. So the universe won't use them, because why would the universe use you if you're going to suffer? So you have to learn how to desensitize yourself and find your center. Because when you actually help people, light workers don't work in heaven. They work in hell. And if you're not prepared to work in hell, you really want to work? Do you really want to be a light worker after all? Alright, the bodhisattvas, the angels, they don't work in heaven. They're working in the dark places. And that's why my own teacher helped desensitize me. How do you desensitize people? Training them with high pressure, right? The way I got trained was I was pressured on a daily basis, and I still had to remain centered, stoic, grounded, and clear mind. That's the key right there. You can be pressured, but mind is still sharp and clear, and then you deliver. Whenever you can, you become more useful to the universe, because you're not gonna poison yourself by picking up negative things and holding on after you're done. Imagine many Reiki people, they do healing work by picking up people's trash and just carrying it with them the whole time. Why don't they let go? Well, when you keep holding on, you get sick and sad, and it makes you overly sensitive because you're holding a bunch of emotions that don't serve you because nobody taught that person to let go. Like when the stream ends, I leave it all here. Right? I leave it here. I don't go like, man, they're super rude as hell. Can you believe that one dude came by and like, I ain't got time. I'm trying to chill. But if you don't have the discipline to relax, if you don't have the discipline to let go, then you poison yourself with the lack of discipline. Welcome, Rio. I guess we should pick the stuff that humbles us. Choose love. But sometimes the negativity teaches about love so good. That's why it's there. We're not here to be sterile from negativity. We're here to face it and learn how to see the negative thing from love. Right? But if you can only see negativity and you can't see love, if you can't see the light in love, or if you can't see the light in the dark, how can you be a light worker? You're not even working your light. Unless they pay you $111, right? Love and light. Thank you, come again. Let's see, why don't you agree or follow the Bible? I'm just curious. I follow some things the Bible say. Because the Bible isn't the only holy scripture in the universe. There's also the Buddhist text. There's also like the 5 love languages. Right? Bob Marley is also a great teacher of, music and love. Love can show up anywhere, not just exclusive to one book. But some people prefer to stick to the Bible. Nothing wrong with that. It's just there's also other texts. But if you choose to one religion, then you sometimes miss what else is out there, Like Zen poetry, haiku. I don't even read that much at all, really. The Bible is the greatest love ever. I think I would say love is the greatest ever. And we would all agree. Love is the greatest ever. You see how that message unifies people? When we say the Bible is the greatest love ever, well, what about the Muslims or the Buddhist people or people who don't, subscribe to religious or spiritual things? We exclude. But when we say love is the greatest ever, I've got sunshine. Maybe that's just too controversial. One love. Are you using a voice? voice changer? No. Hi. Welcome, Kiki Cat. I'm definitely not using a voice changer. Welcome to the Mystic Village. How are you doing today? This is actually my real voice. Well, I'm speaking in a relaxing tone because we're here to relax, right? I'm not here for a debate. Hi, welcome to my YouTube channel. I am Brother Thanet, Guru Thanet here. We are here meditating. I'm like, you wouldn't be here right now if I sounded like that. Hi, welcome. Welcome. Translator, or is that your real voice? Is this my real voice, or is he AI of some kind? He sounds like that dude from Star Wars, Gorlock, whatever the thing is. Jabba the Hutt, whatever. Mani Padme Mani Padme I just sing for God. I sing for the universe. That's why the range is the way it is, the tonal quality, right? Right, the reason I can do that is because I'm trying to sing really low and it happened. Oh, how low can you go? 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 How low? Can you go? Good night, Dee. Thank you so much. My voice teacher had us warm. Yeah. But of course, throat chanting is not regular singing. It's a technique that you can unlock by practice. Right? Now, naturally, I could, oh, oh, how low can you go? We are the guardians of planet Earth. Right, C2. That's more natural. But when you say, no, it's a lot different technique. But of course, it's more interesting with a meditation hall or reverb effect. Right, so you get that, but what you want to do is you want to rattle that somehow, right? And so you have to be gentle with slowly frying your throat, basically. Which I'm deciding if I want to learn that or not. I have to practice every day. Right. But after about probably, yeah, throat be itching like hell, for sure. In the beginning, my throat was hurting every day. Me, I'm 37. Why do humans love drama a lot? When your life is not interesting, you're gonna like drama because your life isn't interesting. When your life is interesting, you're trying to stay away from drama because you're happy with your life. At least that's what I observe and recognize. And the people who like drama also don't like the truth because the truth humbles the drama. And then it gets pissed off because drama wants more drama, but wisdom, it like smashes the drama. and the ego destroyed with the truth. But the thing that destroys the ego is its own self, not the wisdom. Because when you're happy, no matter what people say about you, that's their problem. Right? People criticize me on a daily basis, but when you know who you are and you're happy, when people complain, that's their problem. Shoot. You're happy. The people complaining are the ones not happy. And sadly, as you get older, like 45 and up, it's a lot harder to humble yourself, because as you get older, you start thinking you know everything and your worldview is more solidified, and that's why it's harder to reprogram older people's mind unless they're in a constant state of awareness and practicing. So that's why you need mentor and community to reprogram yourself as you get older. Because when life kicks your butt for like 30 years, you kind of give up for a while. So it's really hard to just reprogram your mind after you've been thinking the same way for 20 to 30 years. Yeah. In my personal experience of helping people. And does your mind reprogram better as a teenager? Absolutely. Because whenever you have a solid worldview of how you think the world is, it's really hard to learn, because you go, I know everything. This is how the world is. And it's not a happy view, right? It is a view that's not good, that doesn't add to the joy in your life, but you believe it. Well, you could also change it, but why don't they change it? Because that's what happened to them. That's the best that they know. Until a greater teacher or greater wisdom comes into their life that helps to free their mind. Like when Morpheus, right, come to show Neo, yo, this ain't the real world. You've been in the Matrix, but I know you've been looking for me, Neo. I know you've been looking for me. You can't train an old dog new trick, yeah. Well, human beings are a lot more difficult, but it's possible. Because you know why? I've seen it happen here. But the people who transform as they're older, they're really devoted to the practice. It's on a daily. But the people who don't take it seriously, it may take them 5 years to learn. It may take them 5 years to figure something out compared to somebody who's really devoted for 6 months. Unfortunately. That's why when I see somebody, right, everybody's here on the different focus. When I see some of y'all in here really focus on improving your life, you can feel their energy, because they have this thing called the beginner's mind. They're hungry to figure it out. What are you doing here? How are you healing? Or what are you practicing? Right? How come it's always peaceful? Or how do you play the flute? Right? They're asking questions because they have faith, they believe. But some people don't even, right? They like the vibe, but they're not here to figure some things out. They just want to hang out. And there's nothing wrong with that. You know? It's just everyone's here for a different reason. But the people who will figure it out are the ones that are hungry seekers who will find. If you don't seek, you don't find. It's actually that simple. Right? If you want to be fed, you know, you have to be hungry to be fed. And sometimes we settle for being, we settle for starving, like, right? We settle for just porridge every day. But there's something better out there, but I'll just take porridge on a daily basis. That's like settling for a life that's mediocre or unfulfilled. Like, would you like to live an unfulfilled life? Most people will say no, but they will accept it. Right? We all gonna, no, I don't want an unfulfilled life. But at the end of the day, most people accept an unfulfilled life. I did the same thing, brother, sister. I accepted mediocrity, low standard, and unfulfillment. I didn't know I had other options. Until I figured out I do have options. I can change my life if I don't like it. I can change my mentality if it's sad. I can change my attitude if it's bad. And I can heal myself if I'm broken inside. That's why I'm always enthusiastic to talk to you, because that's where I came from. I just thought, man, I'm too effed up to be fixed. You know what I mean? That's how I used to think, man, I'm too dumb to teach. Right? I remember the first time I picked up like any spiritual book, like especially the Buddhist teachings. I'm like, what the hell am I reading? I didn't understand it at all. Bro, I picked up a Buddhist text, I read it, I'm like, I don't get it at all. What the? But I was crazy enough to keep reading for a year. And something clicked. I learned differently. For me to understand text, I need to read it like 4 times, 5 times. But when it comes to feeling, instant. I was like, dude, so I'm not like, I don't resonate with learning through reading. I learn through, right, movement and feeling and hearing. It's more of a different way of learning. I didn't know that. So whenever I studied any spiritual thing that I have to read, I have to listen or read it for a whole year. And so that's why I studied one book a year. Like if I was reading any kind of text, I would just read it for a whole year. I would just have the audio book on for a whole year and wouldn't listen to anything else. I mean, I'll listen to some binaural frequency and other things, you know. Because I don't like reading. But luckily there's something more powerful than book, which is the moment. And people are a walking Bible, right? Your life, right? Your existence, you're walking holy scripture. And so when we're willing to talk in a vulnerable and open way, we end up learning so much about each other. And we learn how, like, maybe you succeed in business and I succeed in happiness. I can learn from you how you succeed in business, and you can learn from me how I succeed in happiness. That makes sense. But there's also manipulators, and that's what makes things tricky. The dang manipulators, the snakes, right? The liars, the people who use people to gain, right? And so it does take, I'm learning how to distinguish between real and fake. Yeah. Here's what I learned. When you keep your heart pure, the universe shows you everything. Right? I don't like to look for fake people, but if the universe needs me to know, watch out. Somehow I'll figure it out. Like somebody will come slide in my DM or whatever, or somebody will tell me, and I would learn what I need to learn about. And all I do is just be a good servant. Because when you have a good heart and you're a good person, people want to tell you everything. But if people don't trust you, they don't tell you anything. Right? When you trust somebody and they got good vibes, people are trying to just share with you everything. What's up? How's it been? Yeah. Because you got good vibes. But when your vibe's not good, have you read a letter, Return to Love, an interpretation of A Course of Miracles? I'm around people who read A Course in Miracles because I'm around unity people. Center for Spiritual Living, Michael Beckett. Yeah. But I don't partake. The thing is, I learned from my teacher that if you flow down too many, if you follow too many different paths, you never get to the ocean. Right? You're Ram Dass here. Let's go to Bhagavad Gita, the Four Noble Truths. Let's go to Abraham Hicks here. Let's go to Hare Krishna temple real quick. Let me go to the Bible real quick. And then out of nowhere, let's go to the psychonaut, right? Experience here. Let's explore a little more Aya, and let's go do some shamanism work here. Let's go to do some Reiki work here. And you end up going nowhere because you're just doing nothing but surface level workshops because it's good business. Right? When you just keep exploring, you only experience the surface level because that's what gets you in. The thing that gets you in a door is the most profitable. But the depth requires you going within and going deeper than just selling workshops and seminars and reading another book. Another one. Here comes Deepak Chopra on his 89th book that he's written. Like, bro, how many books you gonna write? Shoot, let's just go to 100, Deepak, okay? Even my own teacher told you see me reading book all day? You see me, you think you're gonna reach enlightenment reading book? That's what my teacher told me. I was like, damn, so you're trying to tell me that it's more about practice than actually reading, right? The knowledge is already out there, but people don't practice the things they read. but they go and read another effing book. They don't practice what they read, but they go read another book. They don't master the thing they read. They just go, I've read the 4 agreements. They don't practice 4 agreements. Now they read 5 love languages. They don't practice and master 5 love languages. Right? Then now they go read The Power of Now. They don't practice being present. They close the book. They read another one. Think and Grow Rich by Napoleon Hill. They don't practice Think and Grow Rich. They go read The Alchemist. They go and read. They don't practice, but you know why? You make a lot of money selling books. Audiobooks. Workshops, seminars. Cha-ching. Cha-ching. Join my sound healing certification class, level 1, for just $888. Cha-ching. Reiki level 1, $333. Buy one, get one free. You pay for level 1, you get level 2 for free. Good deal. Wow, that's a good deal. Yeah. It's a great deal. Where Angelic Reiki? That is a great deal. Let's all right. That's why I can't get along with mainstream people, because I talk like that. That's why I just do my own thing. That book opened my mind to the idea of God. I also used to not believe in God, but deep down, I did. I believed that there was a universal presence in my heart, and it's an energy. And I believed in this when I was in elementary school. But I told nobody, because you don't tell that stuff to people. But I knew, I was like, man, so I was looking for that. When people told me about religion, I'm like, that doesn't match what I'm feeling. So I didn't settle for that until I figured out what was that feeling that I feel. And it's just love. It's just love. But it's divine love, agape love, sacred thing. Unconditional love. The love that's so powerful that the mind can't even conceptualize or imagine. So people take mushrooms or do psychedelics to connect to it, right? Because the mind can't conceptualize it. But when you take plant medicines, you get a taste of what it's like to not conceptualize, but it's still the mind perceiving it, because your mind is on some substance. And so people think they're seeing God, but it's just your mind on substance, which helps you detach from the everyday world. So you get just a tiny dust of the universe, but the real thing is you can't imagine it, because it's all from here if you try to imagine. So what do we do? Just be. Just let go. I talk to a lot of spiritual people. I'm like, why do y'all make it so difficult to explain your concepts? And I realize it's because they don't really know it. They're saying what they think, but it's not from here. That's why it's so hard. That's why people who explain, who don't know what they're talking about, they make it so difficult to understand because they don't get it. But when I met my teacher, I was like, oh my God, you get it. That's why you make it so easy to understand. Same thing with Thich Nhat Hanh, right? The way Thich Nhat Hanh teaches. When he explains, it's like clear because you get it. Or any pastor or minister who's connected, any monk, when they get it, it just comes out like poetry, right? There's like right? It's like a breath of fresh air. When somebody doesn't get it, and I used to be the same way, right? I was figuring it out and I didn't get it as very well. So I just talked a lot, but not. It took a while for it to land, and it doesn't land. We just got drunk on information, right? Because we have to decalcify the pineal gland, and to like open your third eye, you actually have to like, and so you're trying to convince people about wisdom. You're trying to convince that I know about God, like I have the authority, and like I know what I'm talking about because I meditate, and you know I've been meditating for 3 years, and I've also been on a plant medicine journey, and then you drain the person. Now they're like, I like your vibe. And they just go away like two ghosts met each other. I've been that way in the past. Welcome, Sister Kata. Electrocute their mind. That's why whenever I'm in other people, like when there's other leaders around, I stay humble and quiet. Right? Because I'm trying to respect the space. I don't want to show, like, by the way, the guru is here. Like, hell no, I'm just some dude. And the truth is, I'm actually just some dude. You know what I mean? I always remember that. I'm just another human being on the planet who's happy. But you have to stand on business too, right? Like when you have to be confident. That's why I lead with the name Guru Thanet, because I realized my purpose and my calling here. Yeah. And if you're not confident, people will treat you that way. It's not that. It's hard to trust you because you don't really believe. Is pineal decalcification real? If so, does one just do? Okay, on a real note, your third eye is not an actual organ. Many people talk about the chakras, but they don't even know how to, like, what they're doing. They're just repeating what other people told them to do. That's why I'm very reluctant to listen. right? It's an energetic area, but that's right. That's the concept. The third eye's around here. But when you feel pressure, that's your physical. Because the real thing, you can't even feel it. I used to feel, oh, I feel it. Right? Sometimes I feel stuff here, but that's not third eye. But if you can let that go, everything that tells you this is the third eye, let it all go. How can you know what the third eye is from your own mind? You just made up what you thought was the third eye, which is still coming from a limited place. Let it all go. When you let it all go, somehow it just comes to you, some random knowledge or intuition. Because you let it all go, the moment you start to focus on, it's like when you look into the sky and you focus on one dot, which is a star, you disconnect with the millions of stars in the sky. But if you stop focusing on one dot, you let that go. But that's all I can say now. Okay, we're saying too much. This is not beginner anymore. I don't know anything. Nothing just happened. Me, I'm just some dude online. I hit the piano. Oh, let's try the guitar. Guitar. Because when it comes to knowledge like that, you have to be extremely humble. If you don't stay extremely humble, the spiritual ego creeps in. which it took us an hour to get to that knowledge, brothers, sisters. Whenever we get into deep spiritual things, you can't just get to it right away. It's a journey, right? And if you could hold your focus long enough, you may have learned something tonight. That's why you can't just openly say something, because it has to slowly build to get to the other side. We have to row the boat together. Sometimes the water is rough, but there's a reason why things happen in the community, right? Because we're rowing together. And I just suggest we should go that way. What do you think? This is called Vinyl Guitar by Work. Thank you for your meditation here. Let's do a sound healing journey. Let me use the restroom. We'll come back and do like 30 minutes of guitar and some Native American flute, okay? Thank you to all your gifting, by the way. Thank you. Seashell, Dancing Aurora, CK. And I guess I should update the gift goal. Yeah. This is my part-time. I'm trying to make full-time, so grateful for all the support that it takes to be here. So, and it's not normal, like, what we do in here is very, I would say, unique. So I'm just grateful that you enjoy the uniqueness of the experience. Safari hat. Alright, a safari hat. It is. And thank you for your patience, because sometimes it does get it gets rocky, but you learn so much from a dynamic stream. "30 minutes. And welcome to the Mystic Village if it's your first time here. I'm your brother Thanet. And thank you for all the moderators keeping it grounded. Right now it's very peaceful, so grateful. Guru Thanet on all platforms except YouTube, yeah. Thank you for your Twitch Prime. Thank you so much. Okay, thank you, Sister Christy. No problem. Thank you for coming by still. Welcome, everybody. How are we feeling tonight? Welcome, Sister Alex. We got Sassy, Sister Sassy Mom here. We change the vibe up a little bit. There we go. Welcome, Earth Angel. I just spilled my tea. Reading a book. Got some new guitar sound. For all the gifting. Susie, Sassy Mom, If you weren't vegetarian, what would be your favorite dish? I wasn't always vegetarian. At every stage of my life, I like different foods. One of my most favorite food is wings, fried chicken. I mean, it's hard to not like it, you know. Let me see here. Last time you weren't. The last food that was my favorite food before I became vegetarian, honestly, was there is a type of fish called fatty tuna called toro, and that was it. Salmon sashimi and toro sashimi was my last favorite meat that I liked. Yeah. just raw salmon and raw fish. Before that, it was like oysters. I love oysters before that. I think even, and then of course, rare ribeye steak was my go-to, right? That's just kind of like, that's what you eat. Yeah, rare ribeye steak. Indulging, right? Do you know about 80% of vegans have only been vegan for 6 to 12 months? So. Didn't know that. That's why I'm more concerned about happiness rather than labels. Yeah, but you can change it anytime. That's why I'm happy. Thank you. Rec button. Fried. Also, it's really hard to not like fried shrimp. Also, like who doesn't? Unless you're allergic, fried shrimp or grilled shrimp. Like damn, grilled squid, grilled fish. I grew up in a house where we ate everything, so that's why. And my mother is a absolutely amazing cook. So I grew up eating like homemade Thai food. That's better than restaurant quality, humbly speaking. So I've been blessed to eat so many delicious food from my mother's skills, even though the skill that she attained came from slave labor, from her own family, just forcing her to cook to sell at this train station. But the results is your mother is a dope cook. Yeah. I'm just glad she's happy today. That's what matters. The past doesn't define you. You define your future. Are you going to eat meat again, or are you doing it to gain a deeper connection? Exactly. Everything happened naturally, and it's a spiritual reason that I follow my heart. I didn't become vegetarian or vegan to fit in some spiritual context. As I became more sensitive, I felt more connected to things, and I naturally, look, it's really hard to quit fried chicken. I'm aware, my tongue is aware it's delicious. Rare ribeye steak is delicious. Why the hell would I give that up? Compassion. But it's not about perfect compassion, it's about what's true to me. I'm not compassionate for other people to go, he is compassionate. You're in our gang because you have compassion. You're not in our gang because you're not vegan. Not like that. That's called politics. That's cult mentality. A lot of times that has nothing to do with happiness. It's more about gang mentality. Yeah, compassion for animals. The best that it can be. Yeah. But of course, when we talk about this, it brings up a really core value within us because it's food, right? Food is life. Like if you don't eat or drink, you're not gonna be alive. Eat what makes you happy. I became this way because that's what happened to my life. I'm not here to try to guilt trip you to be vegetarian. I just want you to be happy. That's it. I'm vegetarian because I'm happy. Right? Or I'm happy, it led me to vegetarian. Right? If you told me in the future you're gonna be vegetarian, you're like, you crazy, man. I love my what, right? I wouldn't believe it. Right? And of course, whenever you've been on a spiritual journey for a while, you learn how to talk to people about it kindly without making it feel yucky. Because sometimes when we talk about vegetarianism or veganism, there's some like guilt tripping going on that's unhealthy. That's not a good way to, right? It's bad to like put pressure on people about, you eat animal? Freaking a ton of people do. But when I meditate, one of the main catalysts that made me become vegetarian was whenever I meditate, or whenever I was eating mindfully, right? Whenever I ate, I feel what I was eating, and I could feel the energy. And then when I go to sleep, I had dreams about the animal, okay? I had dreams about the animal I ate, which told me I can either just pretend I didn't see it or do something about it. So I basically made a change, that's all. But not here to try to change it. That's just what happened with me. People get really offended in these conversations because why? They grew up eating fajitas all their life, right? And when the thought of taking that away, and also like immature vegans who yell at people, just go around pissing everyone off for no reason. But also other people who are immature too. So it's not just, right? But in this case, we're talking about vegetarianism, immature, anything go around yelling at people, pissing them off, right? It's the individual that F's up the image of many people, but there's a lot of people who would chew. And I'm just being really clear about it, just so that things are peaceful. Because I love peace. I love being peaceful with y'all. That's why whenever I talk about the way people eat, I don't want to talk about it too much because it triggers people a lot. Because it's a primal part. Because imagine, you never think about it. Right? You're born, you ate, your mama made you chicken and rice, you ate chicken and rice. You love chicken and rice. Why the hell would you take that away? So that's why I just talk a little bit about it. Just do what makes you happy. And so the worst part is people who ask at the wrong time. It's like during Thanksgiving dinner, you don't eat turkey, and somebody has to ask you, oh, at the dinner table, why? I learned to shut up and not make the same mistake twice. Let's just talk about it later. You know? You know? I just talk about it a little bit, but I just kind of bring it because I want people to enjoy the Thanksgiving dinner. It's because of my spiritual path, but you know, it's what makes me happy. There's a time and place for it, and a Dharma talk oftentimes isn't when people are trying to enjoy the food in front of you. Right? I'm not trying to give a speech about that while everyone's about to eat it. And it makes the energy in the room like, oh shoot, why did he ask? And you know me, I'm really good at talking and convincing. And I also learned how to stay quiet too. They're like, yeah, that thing had feelings. All 12 of us. Yeah, that was once alive and had feathers and blood just like us. Would you like another slice? And that's why I'm like this. Yeah, I eat cheese. I eat cheese, but I don't if it's there. Right? Because, you know, I'm vegetarian because I'm aware that it makes my life easier whenever it comes to compassionate eating. Like if you go to Denny's, the menu is very, like if I go to Denny's with my wife, there's cheese sticks on the menu. I don't enjoy eating salad everywhere. You know what I mean? I eat salad at home. Give me some cheese sticks then. Right, but I'll never buy cheese sticks on my own. In the past, I have, but it's not healthy food. It's like, all right, sure, a cheese stick, I guess. They got a veggie patty, black bean burger. I'll take a black bean burger. Right, but they meant, what kind of oil is it cooked in? Are you using the same grill as you cook the meat? Bro, whenever that happens, you create disharmony for the server, for the cook, for your partner in front of you. And that's why I realized, man, it's not the kind of life I want to live. Now, for other people, it may work for them. Just not for me. Oh, can you check the ingredients? Like, is the black bean, is there any, like, what's in, can I go read the label? Like, bro, like you go to a Thai restaurant, you want pad Thai. You find out that there's like a, right, potentially fish sauce in here, but they're not really sure. Now they gotta go back, gotta go read the label. Is that, like, what kind of sauce is in there? Bro. That's called disharmony in my life. I like harmony. That's why I just kind of eat for happiness, right? Now, I've tried it. I tried going vegan twice. That's just my experience of it. Yours may be different. Maybe you're... And also, oftentimes it costs more to be vegan. And you don't even get that much food, damn it. Like, what the... That's all you giving me? Shoot. My stomach isn't a quarter full from eating this $15 thingy. That little thing is $15, bro. That's a brownie. It's vegan though. Like, you're not fooling me with that trick, no shit. So I learned how to balance my life, and it's not about being perfect eater or perfect. It's about living a happy life, yeah. That's why I eat vegan in Chinatown, but they keep the Chinatown vegan low key because they don't want the mainstream traffic. Shh, don't tell everybody. Shh. When you know, you know. Like, there's vegan spots in Chinatown and no one talks about it. You just kind of have to be Buddhist to figure it out. Right? I figured it out because, right, my teacher is a Buddhist monk, and I spent about 6 years at the temple. So I end up learning where all the dope vegan spots are because the temple doesn't eat meat, but there's amazing substitute. Like, bro, that should be meat, but it's not. What the? They got barbecue. Like, what the? Of course, a lot of it is like seitan or gluten or protein substitute, whatever. But you don't want to eat it too much because that's more like junk. You know, it's still not healthiest for you. But, shoot, it's inspiring. Like, damn. Y'all so vegetarian that y'all made veggies taste like meat. Respect. They trying, you know. You don't have to redeem anything, sister, unless you feel like it. Don't feel like you need to spend channel points unless you just want a singing bowl randomly. I'm in Houston, Texas, yeah. Give me some of that harp. Give me a minor scale here. There's a lot of bugs there. I mean, there's a lot of bugs everywhere. This planet Earth. Without protein, people would become very... Yeah, that's why there's protein even in vegetables. Right, there's protein in soybean, there's protein in literally celery. But again, you should eat what makes you happy. We listen to the doctor and scientists until they're wrong. It's like when a doctor tells somebody they got 6 months to live, but then the spiritual people help that person heal and they live 20 years longer. Now you're going to see life completely differently. Yeah, a lot of people are moving to Houston because it allows you to be happy. There's a lot of room here. It's not a lot of drama. It's peaceful. There's a lot of great food here. It's deeply diverse. It has a lot of money because of oil. There's a lot of oil refineries around here. Not the most prettiest city, but I notice people move here because people are actually happy here and not wilding all over the place. The God in the Bible was preoccupied with humans consuming animal flesh. Not sure. That's why again, a lot of my opinions come from a place where I focus on genuine happiness rather than, philosophy and concepts and, ideology that has nothing to do with happiness. It's like what I tell people. Some people focus so much on the ancient pyramid of Giza more than their damn life. They know more about extraterrestrial than their own happiness. Ancient astronaut theory says. And that's the main issue. We're more focused on everything else but happiness. There's nothing wrong with ancient aliens. It's just some people are more concerned with things that don't actually help their life. Like, why would we do that? It's called entertainment and distraction. Bread and circus keeps you from enlightenment. Right, the more you're distracted by la boo-boos, la foo-foos, call of doo-doo, why would you care about what's beyond this than just working and paying bill? Buy another game on Steam. Better. Order DoorDash. The new tech is coming out. AR glasses. Don't think about more than that. Just be a good employee. Pay your bill. Don't ask too many questions. Play the game. And it's true, right? You want to learn how to work with reality. But what if you question what's beyond this? What's more than that? Is it bad then to create games? As a developer, you want to make games addictive? That's a great question. The thing is, everyone's moral compass is different. That's why I stopped working as a server at the Cheesecake Factory. I contributed to diabetes and overweight people one dinner plate at the Cheesecake Factory is 1,000 calories. And people aren't just gonna, I'm just gonna come here for an entree. No, they're gonna get the appetizer, the entree, and the cheesecake, and the drink. And that's 3 days of calories, bro. I felt so bad because I started being aware what I was doing to people. So I quit eventually. Even though it does make a lot of money being a server. It's great money. But I knew that I was... Now, I'm not here to say you should. I just did it. Right? It's just my awareness made me realize, man, I'm making people obese and die. Right? They chose to eat there, but you also serve them the poison. Now, it's only poisonous because of the volume. There's nothing wrong with delicious food. But the volume we're eating it, damn, that's the sickness. Right, because more volume, more sales. Imagine you go to the bar and everyone only drinks one drink. No, the bartender's at least gonna try. Like they want you to drink 3 or 4. But what's the cost of everyone drinking 3 or 4? And the more drunk they are, the more they're gonna tip. But not always, of course. But when they feel good, right? Let me pay for the boys. It's on me. So that's why they built culture around substance. Why do you think there's also smoke shops and bars everywhere? That's culture. But as business, isn't it best to keep value at the... Yeah, the thing is, what we're talking about here is more, there's a compassionate and spiritual awareness, and then there's a humanness, right? Business, right? Jobs. Of course you need it. I never thought about any of this until I started meditating. Yeah, you go to work, you get money, but I never thought how I got money. It's more about the individual rather than the system, right? So when it comes to spirituality, right, it's not the game, it's the player. But when it comes to the humanness, it's not the player, it's the game. That's why there's a different dynamic to spirituality compared to somebody who may not care about any spiritual awareness or awakening, enlightenment, and all these things. Not that they're better, it's just a different path that helps you to see, you gain more insight, which helps you raise your sensitivity. Right? So that's why my sensitivity deeply rose as I became more heart-based. But if I wasn't heart-centered, right, you follow the more human or animalistic approach, right? You survive, you procreate, you survive. Survival of the fittest, right? You gotta take care of you, your family, and your tribe. You gotta hunt and gather, right? There's competition, which is natural, because why? We're trying to feed our family and our village. But the spiritual experience helps us to see we are one gigantic village. We're one family. How can we be one family if I don't even know you, says the human experience. You bleed red and I bleed red. You feel sadness, I feel sadness. But when I learn to feel joy and I see you sad, I share with you how I find happiness. You become happy, you go and teach other people how to be happy. Thank you, Cyberkong. Thank you. Welcome, Evolution. Has the floodgates open? All hands on deck. On YouTube vertical. Technically it's Friday. You're right. All hands on deck. Well, you know, this is when the bar closed. Or maybe you just got off work at the Cheesecake Factory. Or, you know, you just got done working at Raw Sushi. Then you went to the after hours. Where all the servers and bartenders go, and you get effed up. You smoke a little, then you come home. Nothing to do, you're scrolling through the internet. I remember those days very well. Because eventually you get bored of the same old. You play the game and you don't even want to play it no more. You tried to holler at some people, but it's not going anywhere. You feel abandoned. You feel lonelier now. Now you're scrolling through. Now we got live streaming. Before, you just scroll through YouTube infinitely. And then you end up on the weird side of YouTube. How tanks are made. Like, what the? Shoot, that's a... Instant Karma videos. Instant Karma, episode 55. Like, whoa. And you just get pulled into the Instant Karma video. And it just drains you. Right? And then out of nowhere, you watch people pop their pimples. You're like, what the? Why am I watching this right now? But it's kind of interesting, but it's kind of gross. But it's kind of interesting, but it's kind of gross. It's kind of interesting, it's kind of gross. But it's kind of interesting, it's kind of gross. Ooh, people pop. What's that? Oh, chiropractor. Oh, whoa, the ring dinger. What's the ring dinger? So you start like, what the fuck? You can just, I don't know, you just watch 20 minutes of a chiropractor popping people, and then the video gets sus. I'm like, huh, Is this professional or is this stage? Because this looks like a model. Are you a real doctor or is this fake doctor? What the? This is kind of sus, you know? Is that no? Somebody requested a singing bowl on Twitch. You're welcome. Do you have a selenite singing bowl? Hell no. I definitely don't need one of those. Sounds like extra money. This quartz is enough. Now, if you're at that level where you're using alchemy bowls, yeah. As long as you have a return, because, you know, it is a marketing thing to have nice bowl, it looks pretty. But with the simplest thing, you can heal so much. It's just hard to recognize that. You have to slowly work your way towards better things, you know? Right before big keyboard, baby keyboard. Before big loop station, baby loop station. Before mini flutes, baby flute. 3D printed flutes. Thank you, Kim Consuelo. Welcome to the tuning fork, 432 hertz, starting from the root to the crown. Take your time to breathe and relax. If you would like to fall asleep quickly, the technique is to drag your breathing gently. You can count numbers. If you lose track of the number you count, just start back at 1. Just keep counting. No rush to count. Enjoy the numbers. Welcome, Milagros Santini. Welcome, Desi. I'm not AI, okay? Human being here. As the body vibration gets stronger, as the more you practice and experience, no, you just realize that you've been powerful the whole time. You just didn't believe it. That's why in the Buddhist term, they call it being fully self-realized. You just realize your true nature. You've always been dope. Let yourself be beautiful. Don't need to try. Let yourself shine. Allow yourself to shine. Imagine the sunshine is your heart and you've just been covering it. With doubt. That's why one of my favorite affirmations is I am enough. You are enough. Who you are right now, that's enough. And then from that energy of enoughness, create your life. Build it. Help people, help others. force the love. Let the love do the work. Let the energy Thank you for 124,000 likes also. Thank you so much. Human being here. Not a recording. Marina. We're doing the chakra balancing using tuning forks. This moment is pure. Thank you for the raid, Desiree. This is called a tuning fork. It helps you to chill the F out if you don't know how to stop thinking. Most people know how to think, but they don't know how to stop thinking. This helps. In a nutshell. It's just music. But it's music that's one note, that's highly tuned, as you can see. Welcome, Daniel. once we're done with the tuning forks, we're going to do a bedtime flute journey, gentle flute journey. And I'll be focusing on bass flutes, because the bass flutes help people go to sleep quickly. You want the money frequency? You had to pay money for it. This is better than money, called peace and happiness. As long as they're not spamming, they can say Free Palestine, Jesus loves you. It's okay if they're being respectful with their comment. But if they start spamming too much, that's when it becomes the issue. So just let people say what they say. If they're respectful, it's all good. Yeah, I only warn people when they're starting to cross the line. But if they're just being sassy, it's all good. But when they start to disrupt the energy too much, so that you can relax also, okay? That's what I'm doing. Two more to go. Thank you, Queen of Divine Light. Thank you. Welcome, Jeff. This will help lower your blood pressure. Just give it about 10 minutes. And breathe. Trust your breath. If you don't have headphones, you might not hear this at all. And that is all the tuning forks in here. my face is like numb from relaxation. Welcome, Malik. We're gonna do some flutes. Do you wanna do a guitar background or piano background with the flutes? Or harp? This is a human being, not a recording. Just some people just can't wrap their head that this is actually a human being doing this live. Yeah, not everything is AI yet, you know. I can give you a taste of it. So that's the harp. Welcome, Sister Shell. Nice to see you again. Here's the guitar. have to go to sleep, don't, go ahead and shut it down. And here's the piano. Which one sounds the best to you? Thank you, Samantha, for the heart me. Thank you, Holly. Consuelo. Muchas gracias. Kamalin. We can switch between the piano and the harp. Thank you, Michael, for helping with moderation. Also, if you don't like to moderate, just let me know too. It's not personal, Sawadee-ka. Yeah, when you're moderator in here, it takes a lot of patience because we're here to help people, even though they can be disrespectful sometimes. It's all good. I don't know any requests on, yeah. I just make up random songs. I actually don't practice a particular song. I just play from my heart. And that's it. But, you know, maybe I may know one or two songs, but that's it. I know many people like to request. I'm like, just making stuff up. Now, you can request a certain like I have Japanese flute, Peruvian flute, Native American drone flutes, Irish tin whistle. Like, I'm okay with, you know, what ancestry rather than a song. Arabian flute, Egyptian flutes. This is more of a Tibetan necklace style. Yeah. We can do a Japanese flute right now. I'm in the floor. I mean, we could do straight up Japanese foundation. Welcome, Vasim. And now with some Japanese vibes. More Arabian. So many. Let's see here. There's different modes here. Phrygian major. Dorian, all these. I don't really use the modes. There's an Indian scale, Jewish scale, Greek, Spanish. Let's go to the harp and see what that's. Let's go to the harp and see what that's like. Go to world. Spanish. There's actually 4 Middle Eastern scale. Let's see. Wow, that is actually accurate. Number 2. Ooh. It's got more very mysterious. Number 1 was the best. This is number 4 of Middle Eastern scale. Let's go to number 1. This is a concert harp, actually. With the flutes, the hand pan sounds the best that I've experimented with. So let's just try that. Hand pan, world. And we do have Indian scales too. Let's go to the a bit more enchanting, more mellow. Indian too. Very cooling. Number 3. And number 4. Here's the Middle Eastern scale, what we're trying to do. Now the downside of this scale is that many people are not familiar with it, so it's not as soothing, right? So sticking to the major scale and helps people to relax a lot more. So I use the relative scale, like I mix it, right? I mix the flute with a more familiar scale. Which would be like a major scale. But pentatonic, so it's more brighter. Or we could use another variety. that worked out better than I expected. Welcome, Gate. If you think this is boring, then you might be wasting your time here, Just saying. Unless you have nothing better to do, then welcome. You're welcome to complain about all you like. But don't be tripping. Here we go. Anyways, we got around 40 minutes left. The children out here. Yeah. Thank you, Holly. Thank you so much. I think a lot of people fell asleep already. Yeah. I'll have Tibetan bowls out tomorrow. Yesterday was exhausting from Unity. Nicholas says, excuse me, I'm wide awake. Oh, well, welcome. If you're wide awake, chilling with us. Welcome to the chill zone, where we chill in the zone. I can't sleep because I need a job and I'm waiting to hear back from this Brian guy about it. Oh. Well, I hope you get your job. Thank you, Milagros Santini. I've been liking that new guitar sound also. The job is picking apples at an apple orchard. Oh, may you be prosperous. Lately, people have been having more stress because I think it's just the nature of the season. Late summer, more fire, a lot of things break. People spending more money, having less money, schools going back. But luckily, there's always solutions. That's okay. Just be a good person. The nature of, YouTube vertical is that because there's so many more disrespectful people, we have to be more strict on YouTube vertical because people trip a lot on there. So there's also many places to be. Yeah? We're on TikTok, Twitch, Kick. Thank you for all the roses. Thank you. And this is Thursday to Friday, so people cannot just wait to clock out of work, Just get to Friday. If we can just get to Friday. But some people work Saturday and Sunday. You're blessed to even have days off. Yes, thank you to all the moderators. Thank you, Emmanuel. Thank you, Milagros. Have a good day. Well, luckily, today's been very peaceful. And it looks like my time has been 5 hours and 56 minutes tonight. I feel the line. So thank you for your time. Thank you, Tanya. Good meditation. It's eerily quiet. Yeah, I know. I think everyone just passed out from the beginning of when I started. Just like... For real. I just started, they all fell asleep already. So not too many. But we had a great, good deep talks today. Just one deep session in. Yeah, to support me, you can help follow my YouTube, subscribe to my YouTube, or check me out on Spotify, Guru Thanet. Thank you, Zen Diamond. Thank you so much. We're hanging to everywhere. Thank you. Witness protection. Yeah, whenever we were going deep on the spirit chart, we went very deep today. And then from that moment, it just purified everything. And people just started. Like, what was I worried about again? Oh, nothing. So grateful for a soothing time. And also, I didn't do any Tibetan bowls. The Tibetan bowls bring more traffic, but also it brings a lot more of the other people who are wild. Today, I just focus on simple relaxation. You know, what helps the stream grow? It's Tibetan bowls. Not too many people yelling at me about any, religious stuff today. So I'm aware that the Tibetan bowls, you bring this out, they think it's black magic. They don't see it, nothing happens. Black magic, nothing. Black magic, nothing. I'm like, but the vibration of the bowls do make you feel something. You know what I mean? When they feel when people feel it. Three ohms. Here we go. Breathing in. Thank you, Gray. Please love your damn self. I hope you have a wonderful day, wonderful night, a wonderful time here today. And I'll be back tomorrow for another one. I plan to do some Amazon deliveries because I haven't been doing it because of sound bath and just busyness. Thank you so much for all your constant support, and I'll see you next time on Dragon Ball Z.